Sorry guys, noob streamer here. Didn't turn the audio back on. Noob streamer guys, noob streamer. Winnability draft? Kind of just I guess when I feel like it would be the answer to that question. What did I want to do? Oh yeah, I wanted to watch is there any other shaker in this game, in this series? There was. Sound should be working now, right? Yeah. Good morning, Poncha Man. Good morning. A bunch of stat items. And he takes his W.
Next day. That doesn't move.
Good damage. Is that a Skeeter Mango? It was a Skeeter Mango. That's a really nice rotation from Crit. I feel like if Crit didn't come to this lane, that XG would have owned this lane, actually. I didn't realize this during the game because I was watching Ame, but Crit like fucking destroyed this lane, actually. Wow. Like that actually just destroyed this lane. It's interesting because I think XXS's biggest mistake this game is that he went Blink and then farmed. Like, if he's gonna farm, he should just go Kaya Shard, right? Like, he can just go Kaya here if he's gonna play the way he's gonna play. I'm gonna watch, like, why he plays this way. Does it add attack range? It does, right? Yeah, 100 bonus attack.
Try a bit harder next time.
They took his stacks. I don't think he uses the blink for some time. He's gonna go base. He has the blink, but his teammate just died bottom. Like, doesn't he just wish he had a Kaya? I mean, it's like hard. It's easy to say in hindsight, right? Like, I think in a pub here, I would go Kaya. He just ends up farming. They try to make a play, okay. So they wouldn't have been able to make this play without the blink, I don't think. The phase boots are kind of weird to me. 1,000 gold for phase boots? I don't understand the phase boots necessarily. This is a really weird purchase to me. Is there something about phase boots that I don't understand? Do you guys like play Shaker? Positioning after your ult? Doesn't seem relevant. Maybe it's because it like lets you walk inside of the creeps like this, where you like do this. Like walk through the creeps. Yeah, I guess it's the running through creeps thing. That makes sense, I guess. so depressing for Ame, holy fuck. So depressing. Okay. I think I'm gonna try to play some Earthshaker today. We'll see. I feel like Earthshaker looks like a fun hero. Actually, I guess I should demo a little bit. Does it work on denies? Doesn't, right? Or passive. You haven't seen me on YouTube for like a year? I mean, I've been on YouTube. It's a weird statement to make, I guess. I'm still doing the same stuff, yeah. I'm assuming that just means he hasn't watched YouTube in a while and he's asking how I'm doing. I think it's just like a wording thing. Oh, I shouldn't be banning Earthshaker if I'm trying to pick it. I don't know, Nature's Prophet, I guess. Nowadays, I try to remember. I don't always remember, but I try to remember that people are just usually not native English speakers, so whatever they say that sounds weird to me is just because they're trying to say something different. Not always the case, but the majority of the time it's the case. Maybe I should play some Hoodwink. Actually, what facet are Hoodwinks going? Are they going the long one, or are they going the tree shot one? The long one? So they're going this one. Oh, they got rid of the tree shot one. Yeah, so they're going go nuts. Yeah, okay. I'll play some Hoodwink. Hoodwink's a fun hero. What percent did you get in the fantasy? 100%. Fucking purge OP, dude. I don't know. I feel like this is bugged or something. When do these... Oh. When do these get handed out? '18th of September? Oh, I see. I hope I get one of these purple things. What's your idea on the offlaner? So it was a sick pick. If you watched my stream, the second I saw it, I'm like, holy shit, I would have never thought about that, but it's so good. Free lane against Sven. Removes carry Sven from the pool. Like, he no longer outscales. Good against Leshrac. Yeah, the offlane Ursa was sick. Apparently Puppy called it. That's what the Reddit thread showed. The Reddit clip showed. Might end up having to go 4 here. Mar the Fluffy. Yeah. I mean, I'll do this, but I don't think I'm going to get to play 4. That mean 5? Like, what does that mean? It means 9 class Centaur? Is this guy gonna fucking pick? Like, what's happening, dude? You like go take a smoke break or something? What's in the pool? Ursa's in the pool. I feel like my offlane pool is kind of in shambles. Because I was picking a lot of Marcy Axe. And we're just in Helmdom meta now. Lark plus Natures. I mean, Axe is really good here. Sure. Axe is really good against these two. So. You can go Helmdom on Axe? Maybe. I feel like Axe specifically like has to go Blade Mill. Oh, my stream deck isn't working. Stream deck? You know what, guys? We'll try Helm Dome. I think it's kind of a grief, though. I don't know, man. I feel like Helm Dome Axe is, like, not good. I can see what you guys are thinking. Like, it's armor plus regen. Fuck, man. Only one way to find out, I guess.
Is it spring already?
My blade mill is gonna be like super late because of this, though. I think I have to go like Helm Dom, then Blink, then blade mill. Somebody's calling me. My Rubik's not gonna go for the range? I thought he was for sure gonna get the range. What is Nature's Prophet doing? Okay. That's unfortunate. Nature's, I guess. Dude, missing all the fucking CS. Dude, what the fuck? That's a disaster, but... Rubik hasn't fade bolted a range creep a single time. He's just sitting there on full mana. Am I dead? I'm dead. Dude, I literally just walked into tower range not realizing it because I haven't played Dota in like 5 days. Like, there's like no excuse, honestly. Base. Rubik's like really confusing me with the way he's playing. Honestly, I was like free farming bottom and then I kind of just like ruined it there. Guess they pulled small. What? Oh, that's because I don't have the fucking hockey on. Oh, I'm gonna be late. Damn it. Did I get it or no? What's their helm dom? Fucking Kez. Fucking Kez has fucking helm dom, dude. He actually fucking baited me, dude. Fuck it, A! The micro is not good when I'm playing Axe. Learning my helm dom, boys. I usually buy it on X. Pretty funny. Unintentionally boss that? Unintentionally? His fucking helm dom micro on Axe is like fucking weird, dude.
Почему всегда я?
What? The creep's like left? Oh, this fucking game. Yeah, I'm like not even like concerned about like showing on Axe. Like I'm just busy microing. We can do Roche, Ursa. I have a Helm Dome. There's a fucking creep there, dude. Dude, I was canceling his blink with my creep. Lol. Dude, I literally was canceling the Batrider's blink with my creep on accident. Oh, come, what? My bad. Oh, there's a fucking... Dude, I can't focus playing Axe with a fucking... Helm Dom. I literally can't focus. What? Dude, how was that not enough damage? Like, I don't even know where I want these creeps to go. I'm just taking them somewhere. I'm not gonna lie, I'm just never gonna build Helm on this hero again because it's so hard to be a kill hero that micros. Like, holy shit. Ah! Oh no. Only a 1,800 gold? 1,800? Okay. Focus up, BSJ, focus up. Oh, I didn't get him. Hey guys, I just accidentally fed Morphling 1,800 gold. Let's be careful. 1,800 fucking gold? I can check it with a creep. Tez has Hayayasha. What does this build do? We did it! Uh-oh. No! Creep! What are you doing, Oh, this game's hard. I like watching Axe attack really fucking fast. Dude, it's actually so hard to play a hero with micro when you're not used to playing it with micro. Like, actually crazy. Look at that sunray slowly turn. Something about that's really funny. GG. Pretty funny game though. Dude, I actually played Offlane Ursa back in the day. My friend and John and I would do Offlane Ursa Witch Doctor. I actually totally forgot about that. Him and I would do Offlane Ursa Witch Doctor. That was one hell of a game. I laughed several times. Yeah, that was something. That game was something for sure. I feel like that was like a plus 15 game or something. But we're back to 11K, poggers. My earliest Ursa offlane's 2016. Here, let's do a little bit of digging. Dota buff. Sign in. Sign in. Okay. Let's go to Ursa. Go to BSJ Ursa history. We need to go like way back. Does it not say what lane you are? Fucking Dagon. Radiance Ursa. It says it after 2015. Where does it say? Oh, Offlane. Here you go. Oh, wait, no, this is in tournament. Wait, I was playing tournament by this point? That's a little bit too late then. Okay, this wasn't it. Wait, maybe it was. Maybe I was Offlane Ursa here. Because we have a carry Wraith King. Abandon. No. Das Berju was the guy that was that would always play Witch Doctor. No. No, where's my look at my build. Oh fuck, man, that's so funny. Dude, where's my fucking offlane Ursa, dude? I definitely did it. I need a Witch Doctor, man. Where's our offlane Witch Doctor Ursa spree? We did it for a long time. Is it this one? No. We did so much offlane Ursa. Dude, I was going Battle Fury on Ursa back in 2013. I was ahead of the meta. For sure. Okay. Can't you filter heroes on your team? With teammate Witch Doctor. Helm of the Dominator. Oh, yeah, that was back when... Okay, wait. Ranked all pick. 2015. No. Fuck, dude. These are too late. Is this it? Yeah, there it is. The offlane Ursa Witch Doctor, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. He did it a bunch of times, though. Why am I going fucking E-Blade? I guess E-Blade gave a bunch of agi back then. What about this one? Yeah, there it is again. Offlane Ursa Witch Doctor. There it is. Offlane Ursa Witch Doctor. (2014) with Dagon. That might be it. Yeah, there. Fucking dude, old BSJ was fucked in the head for sure. There's our offlane Das Bearju Ursa BSJ Witch Doctor. 21-8 with a Dagon 5. How many times did I buy fucking Dagon 5 on Ursa? Holy fuck, dude, what the hell? This is one of those games where I almost certainly threw the game for my team. I'm 21-8 and we lost. Holy fuck, dude. Yep, there's the offlane Ursa Witch Doctor. The coveted, the patented offlane Ursa Witch Doctor Poggers. This one was probably a carry Witch Ursa, actually. We had a mid Warlock? Hog. Oh, wait, no, this was an offlane Ursa. We literally put safe lane Doom, offlane Ursa. Dude, these were the fucking days, dude. The better Justice League, holy shit. That was my first time playing any semblance of competitive Dota. This was like some small tournament. Man, good times, dude. Good fucking times. I used to play Jungle Ursa. Dude, I jungled Ursa so much. Probably like my first 100 games, like 70 of them were jungle. I loved Jungle Ursa. I loved Jungle Nature's Prophet. And I loved Jungle Doom. I also played a lot of Jungle Lifestealer back then. To be fair, it gave 15 agility. Dagon? Dagon did not give agility back then. That's the thing, is Dagon back then was not agility. It was just int. I do remember that one patch where Wraith King's crit was 9% at level 1, and it would one-shot jungle creeps. And I remember watching Eternal Envy buy Glove of Haste and try jungling Wraith King. Do you guys remember this?
Whoa! The silence deepens. Silence, fool.
God, I remember Eternal Envy fucking spamming that shit. You did gloves on Lifestealer jungle? I think I did too. I mean, my goal was I picked Lifestealer, Doom, and Nature's Prophet jungle, and I just rushed Midas. Like, absolutely straight rush Midas. Like, every game. Yeah, the fucking jungle, or the ancient Necro. You were not the most enjoyable teammate to have. I was not. I was definitely not the most enjoyable teammate. Nobody flamed you back then, though. Like, nobody saw me building Midas Dagon 5 on Nature's Prophet jungle, and nobody flamed me for this, you know? Nobody ever said to me, like, God, BSJ, you're so toxic. I mean, I wasn't BSJ back then. My name was Got Me Some Tiggle Bitties. Old name was better? It was. Was indeed better. So you were upset with your jungler, so with a Midas. Sounds like you are super toxic. I remember destroying teammates' items on the courier back in the day. I did only do that to my friends. I only did that to my friends. I don't remember what item it was, but I remember this one time where my friend realized literally like 3 minutes after I destroyed his item on the courier. He's like, wait, where's my item? And I was just sitting there waiting for him to realize I destroyed his item. Oh, God. Oh, God. I don't even remember the item. I just remember... I remember he was playing Night Stalker. That's all I remember. Oh, fuck. That was so funny, dude. Fuck. You remember when your friend would DC and you'd skill stats? Oh, the good days, man. The good days. I mean, I think Dota became progressively toxic when ranked system came out. And people started playing to win rather than playing to enjoy the game. Fuck, man. God, those were good days, man. Those were fucking funny days. I asked my friend for unit control once. He had 50 stacks on Bloodstone, so I clicked the button and made him suicide. Oh, God. Oh, it's so good. Oh, fuck, dude. That's a good one. That's a fucking good one, dude. Oh, that's fucking funny. God, that's so funny, dude. I remember playing Wraith King, and I went like Blink Deso, and then we were winning so badly that I bought 3 rapiers, and then I fed all the rapiers, like on accident, of course, and then we lost the game like 45 minutes later. And I remember my friends like hated me for it. It was literally like you're party queuing as 5, you plan to play like 3 more games that day, and everyone just logged off. Fuck, man. Never been trusted since. It's understandable. The guys live in the fucking dream game with 50 Bloodstone stacks and you just suicide. That was back when you lost like a third of the stacks, I think, right? So he went down to like 33. Fuck, dude. Are they still playing? My friends definitely still play from time to time. I've heard them, they have like a Discord that I'm in that I occasionally check in, and yeah, they're still playing. Not like regularly, but, you know, they have their days. I only got into Dota over lockdown. Yeah, Dota was definitely a different beast back in like the early 2010s. Dota was a different fucking beast, bro. I remember on Ursa, you had to go full Vlads because orbs didn't work with regular lifesteal. Taka. Are you too high ranked? Yeah, most of them are like very casual players. I can play 4 as well. I getting to play carry this game, Pog? It's tough to play with them because they're all E or NA West, so it's like super far away. Naga, Nature's Prophet. I'm getting overall last pick. I'm against Disruptor Centaur. Okay, wish me luck, boys. Yeah, we gotta focus up. This game's pretty high MMR. Seven and 0. Win-loss as Invoker is 65%. Holy shit. That was like 67%. Yo! Real fucking Pablo, Poggers.
The master.
Keep it PMA, BSJ.
Fucking Kia Taka in my game? I haven't been griefed by this guy in some time. Very Pog. I got the rune. Dude. I mean, these are just better players than what I've been playing against, to be honest. Yeah, I'm just getting owned. Guy's just higher skill or lane than me. Higher skilled laner than me. Oh my gosh. It's actually awesome to play against people that CS properly. Bull's a little sussy. Oh my god, dude. I'm just getting wrecked. I am getting erect. Dude. I don't have phase boots yet. That was a weird play by Centaur. I can infest an ancient after this wave. I want to go on bottom. I'm gonna kill this wave and go bottom. Maybe not. Could I actually helm down one co-op or no? I can go get an ancient. I can barely hear you. Actually, I need to turn it up 1 second. Alright, thank you. I didn't want to waste mana, bro.
Carry efficiency.
Oh, my team's fucking carrying me, so that's nice. we can kill him back here. Oh my god, I'm dead. I didn't think they could burst me.
Maybe curse. If you mean.
I thought like there was just no way that would work, but my Dawnbreaker ulti was on cooldown and shit, so. Unfortunate. Wait, is that actually MC? Oh, that's why I got fucking stomped in lane, I see. Come on, dude. Thank you.
Smoke, yes. Center this up, just one missing from top. Okay, center it. Just. On the top, maybe.
I will commit this to memory.
Du har sen? Nej, det gjorde den. Curse it? Oh, it missed.
They're on me mid with Disruptor.
Okay, I'm running. You have DB ulti, by the way, you don't have to be scared at all.
You baited. Yeah, we need more, I think.
Yeah, we...
I'm gonna come to the Wisdom Shrine.
You have done nothing?
Does not have it. Is it not worth cursing that guy? Okay, these CS are pathetic. Whoa. Oh no. I don't have a TP for a while.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Are you okay? Not deep.
Nature's Prophet TP'd here. We can go if we want. Need Invoker. Link TP
I'm
bottom.
setting up property. It's already on done. The jackpot, I guess.
Honestly, I feel like I should have taken the other neutral just because of the mana cost on this one. I kept this because of the Dormant Curio. I'm gonna need help, boys.
Are you okay?
Thank you, Wyvern.
Bait, bro. Nice bait, bro.
Fucking trying to tip. I don't have the mana for Essence Ring. Kind of annoying. Okay, we don't have Dawn ulti. Where's my fucking item, bro? My ag just never got delivered, dude. I just never got my ags delivered to me. That's just annoying, bro. I don't want to go back there. Stun me? We did it! Yeah, augers.
PMA.
Actually, I'll go Scouty. I love how I used a clarity just fucking essence ring. Like I didn't mean to push essence ring, so then my clarity just ended up being cancel out the essence ring.
Почему всегда я?
No! Oh. Darn. I think that was worth it.
I mean, did you have fun? I had fun.
My wyvern has ogged the ring core. How much gold did I give? 2,800 gold. Me and my invoker combined gave like 5k gold.
Почему всегда я?
Wow. What? Nature's just somewhere around here? Wanted to finish my abyssal, but I'll take the last hit.
Jesus Christ.
Rough. I have been outplayed. My Invoker's fucking done with this game. Okay, my bad, boys. My bad.
He's 1 HP guys, what the fuck? I don't do any damage though. Otherwise I would finish it.
I hope we're all having so much fun together that we're all appreciative that I've extended this game. Oh! Fucking Pablo, dude. What the fuck?
Save me, Vibrant, save me! What the fuck, bro?
The funny ending to the game. That was a funny ending. MVP SJ! Holy shit, dude. Who is this guy? You want a pretty high ranked game? Dude, I got absolutely slapped in lane, dude. Absolutely fucking slapped by my boy MC. Honestly, just like the window for CSing in high tier games is like so low. Like you have like quarter second to get the CS because they deny like every creep. It was really cool actually to lane that lane. I haven't gotten to lane against good players in a long time. That was really fun. Got absolutely slapped. Look at this last hit score. Absolutely fucking slapped, dude. Did I really have 13 CS at minute 5? What the fuck? Absolutely fucking smacked, bro. Even though you knew you were getting stomped, you didn't sound mentally out? No. I mean, I feel like my PMA is way better than it used to be. I just respect to the player stomping me, you know? How are the TI picks builds feeling in high-level pubs? I haven't changed too much. I do want to play some Shaker offlane. I mean, why would I be upset about getting smacked in lane, right? Like, the guy, I'm getting to play against good players. That's like the dream. I just played against Kiyotaka and Mind Control, and I had Pablo on my team and some guy named Puckish, which I think he's on like some CIS team, I think I recognize that guy's name. Is this why you're in Europe? It is why I initially moved to Europe. It was like part of why I wanted to move here, I guess is a better description. Dude, high tier games are just so nice, actually. You actually get to lane, dude. Like, both teams are like playing the lane. It's so weird. That was so fun, dude. Oof. Hell yeah, that's how I feel too when I gotta be on my toes. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, brother. I think some of his counters need to be reworked. The hero's fine. I mean, I think the Outworld Staff neutral item countering Omni Slash is like pretty stupid. Literally, the guy he wants to Omni Slash is the Dusa, and she just gets a neutral item 50-50 that he can't kill her. It's like so funny, actually. I just want to get to the level of understanding in Dota that when I get slapped, I know it's me, the matchup, or some other factor. I don't think there's any amount of knowledge in the game that solves that problem, if you're asking me. For me, pretty much everything you've said is littered with ego and being afraid to admit that you can fail and be wrong and lose. And that doesn't get solved by learning more about the game. But maybe that's a bit harsh. I'll be right back. After that Game 5 Jug pick, I thought that Tundra won. Hero late game doesn't feel as impactful. Tundra? You mean Falcons, I guess? I think that paying attention to what you're doing and focusing on it's the way to do. Yeah, I mean, Red Rover, I would just tell you that if you're asking my input, which you didn't necessarily ask, but by talking here, I assume you're kind of asking for it, is a lot of people, such as yourself, they try to fix the problem externally. If I learn more, if I do better, if I acquire knowledge, if I become higher skilled, then that will solve my problem, when in reality, it's just what you tell yourself. Like, for me, in the past, I would get demoralized anytime I lost a lane, and I didn't fix that in the last game by being better at Dota. I fixed it by not beating myself up because I'm losing my lane. You know what I mean? It's like the way I talk to myself when I'm losing the lane is like the method in which it is addressed. So it's not a matter of like it's really easy to do that, but I'm trying to steer your attention away from fixing it externally, because that's like not how it works. That's how men are like trained to think, that we have to solve our problems externally, but that's not where the problems lie, you know. But you know, I am trying to work on not forcing lessons upon people, so hope you all look forward to seeing you at the class, and I look forward to seeing your journey along the way. Hopefully I can help. Any chance we can join Dojo Plus Founders tier? The Founders tier is closed. That was a limited time promotion. There will be Dota Plus in the future, Dojo Plus in the future. It will be more expensive though. We're not too focused on getting more people at the current moment. We are going to focus on adding some features for now, but we'll be adding signups back in the future. Not going to be like too far off. Do you think it was better production on TI this year? Seemed like it. Seemed like production was pretty solid this year. I was a bit perplexed by the amount of like echoing from the caster mics and stuff. That was pretty bad. Something I'm trying to control is lashing out at other people during games. What do you generally... What's like the situation when you're lashing out? Is it because the game's going poorly? Is it because you feel like somebody specifically fucked up which caused your game to go poorly? Like generally what... I'm curious when you lash out, you know? I'd be curious to know. Would the future Dojo Plus have same features as the Founders tier? The only thing unique to the Founders tier is the locked-in price, and you'll be named a founder. That's pretty much, as far as I understand, the unique features of Dojo, of the Founders tier. Over time, we're adding, you know, our intent was like, hey, trust us, we're giving you a discount, get in early. We need you to help us test out features, but we're going to be adding a lot of features. That was pretty much the sales pitch. So in the future, there's going to be more features. It seems like a lot of people are actually more concerned about the community aspect of it. So we're working on that. We're kind of trying to set things in place for more community-based events and stuff like this. But yeah, there's a lot of planned growth for the dojo. A lot of planned growth. I don't really want to talk about it too much because I'd rather just let you guys see when it's done. For example, if I feel like mid should have ganked or I see someone else not helping the game, I'll kind of ping them or make some snark remark. But after I do it, I always regret it because sometimes I'm actually wrong. That makes sense. Yeah, in my experience, I've found that if I'm evaluating my teammates' play, it just doesn't help me at all. If there's something I want from them, I can ask for it, you know, like, hey, is it, you know, look for a gank bottom or something like that. But if I am evaluating their play thinking that they're, like, supposed to do something, I've found that that just makes me really angry. So for me, it's a lot about, you know, asking myself, am I evaluating my teammates? Because that's not my job in the game. It's not something I can control, and it doesn't make me play better. It doesn't make me happier. So I've found that the problem lies within evaluation of your teammates. Oh. Is that enough to kill the Spirit Fortress? It is. Plop is dead. You missed the founder sign up because you were moving? Yeah, man, I'm sorry to hear that. We tried to make it... It was like a full week, I think. You have been around the channel for quite some time, so if you're interested in joining the founders specifically, I can probably get an exception for you if you'd like it. Because I know you've been around the channel. I think you've typed like a bajillion messages in here, right? Yeah. If you are really interested in being in the founders tier, man, I can, you can message me on Discord. Just let me know your Twitch name and everything. And I can almost certainly get you set up if you're really intent on being in the Founders tier. I mean, it's like, am I gonna really shut down like a long-term viewer from trying to support me? So I'm definitely more bothered by how people act in the game than how they play. Questionable gameplay is expected with random matchmaking, but the shit behavior is what gets me toxic in retaliation. That's understandable as well. For me, the same... It's like... It's understandable, right? For me, the same principle applies. The second that I'm evaluating their behavior is when I get really upset and I play worse. For me, it all lies in whether or not I'm evaluating them. That's like how I see it. Am I observing their play and behavior, or am I evaluating it? The second I find that I'm evaluating it, I get really frustrated, tilted, toxic myself, passive-aggressive. That's been my experience. Ursa has fucking Blink Battle Fury at minute. Thanks, I'm on board. Nice, man. Yeah, just send me a message on Discord. I'll get you hooked up. But I understand the idea of getting bothered by people for sure. I guess, yeah, it's just it's a tough balance. It's a tough balance. So easy to backseat from the graveyard, but hey, you fucked up first, so don't throw stones. A glass house. Can you check my question? Sure. Is the Founders tier permanent? If someone wants to unsubscribe for a few months and then come back, it is permanent as long as you stay in. So I believe that is not possible to unsign up and come back. I believe that's kind of the entire point, because eventually it's going to cost way more than $15. Like, way more than $15. So yeah, I'm about 95% sure that our intention, like, I'm pretty sure because I intended it this way as well, but I'm 95% sure the intention is that I remember when I was young that there was a gym that transferred to another gym, and oh, it was the Q. The gym was called the Q, and they got bought out by LA Fitness. And part of the condition for them getting bought out by LA Fitness was anyone who was a member of the Q got lifetime membership to LA Fitness for the cost that it currently was that year. And the cost back in like 1999 was $3 a month. So I remember back in like 2015, my mom had kept the membership going that entire time, and I signed back up to LA Fitness. Like, it wasn't that I signed back up, but I went to an LA Fitness again. My mom had just been paying like $40 a year, and the guy was in disbelief. The guy that worked at LA Fitness, he's like, holy shit, you do have a membership, and it's $3 a month. It was so fucking funny. The guy was just in like absolute fucking disbelief. But yeah, I mean, that's basically what we're going for, is that the Founders tier is meant to be like a very it's meant to be that, basically. What causes inflation? I'm pretty rudimentary understanding of this kind of stuff. I'm under the impression that it's the fact that more money's being printed is what I thought caused it. But I could be wrong. Any plans to play Deadlock? Not now. I don't know if I'll ever play, but right now I'm focusing primarily on the Dota Dojo and just Dota as a whole. I mean, it's more about the Dota Dojo, to be honest. Why do you think mid has become less popular? I don't know, actually. What causes inflation is corporate greed. Yeah, I don't know enough about inflation. I'm not gonna act like I know. I think this Ursa's fucking... Oh, he has Aegis, though. Lifestealer can reset the Fury swipes. Oh no, the fucking Ursa. Run, Lifestealer, run! Ah! Oh my god, they're gonna kill him. I think. I don't know, is this Ursa just gonna man mode them all? Oh! Fucking turned his armlet off. Could you explain what the Dota Dojo is? So I have a secondary YouTube channel where you can learn a lot more about it if you'd like. Exclamation point YouTube 2. Oops, I did YouTube 21. But I need to change that description. But basically, it's my attempt to form a more positive community within Dota. The community that's geared towards, you know, theory crafting, intellectual discussion, community-based stuff. You know, we're still in the infancy phase, so a lot of features are still getting rolled out, but the idea is for, you know, a new, fresh approach on Dota that's kind of like restoring the improvement-based mindset, I would say. Playing mid, at first it may seem that you lose it. If you lose it, there's almost no chance of coming back, and people still have a habit that the mid should come and help the side lanes. Yeah, mid's probably like a really high-pressure role, to be honest, that people don't want to take part in. Inflation happens because producers have more power than consumers. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, the idea of Dojo Plus is that it's going to cost more and more over time based on, you know, what we add to it. And there's also going to be, like, different tiers for, like, what features to have access to. But the plan is that if you're a founder, you get access to all the tiers, like, always. So, you know, there may be a time where you get, like, 70% discount or something by being a founder. That's, like, the idea. Where are you living nowadays? I live in the Netherlands. You're trying hard not to make inflation political? Yeah, isn't inflation always political, though, to some degree? Like, doesn't the government and the policies and how they cater to businesses and stuff, doesn't that heavily influence inflation? I might be wrong, though. Have you tried cannabis? Maybe like twice. Not a huge weed guy. Okay, sometimes. Not a huge weed guy. That is the weirdest TP. He TP'd like fucking 200 units. Inflation is controlled by the Bank of England and is currently screwing over savers. Hmm. He has his radiance turned off. You guys think he's gonna turn it back on? Oh, that was funny. I think MMR and Dota will always rise because people get better and like the average base player base gets better as well. And then there's going to be people that don't improve. So I think naturally MMR will always go up. As the skill of the game goes up, the average MMR will go up. You need crypto to separate money from state and it will no longer be political. That's a take. Need seasons to be implemented? I don't think seasons are necessarily a good thing in Dota. I think it'd be fine if like once every year Dota's MMR got reset. Not reset, but like scaled back down. Like it used to be. I don't mind that, but I don't think it's particularly a good thing. The average MMR goes up due to inflation. I mean, I don't necessarily understand the point of the discussion. I don't know what you're trying to create out of it. I see your settings for video in Dota. Sure, man. As a player who's 10k MMR from 5 years ago, 15k MMR, is he 50% better than he was? I mean, for me, it doesn't particularly matter. He's definitely a better player. And like, if you're 10k now compared to 10k before, you're about the same skill, I would argue. You're probably a little bit better, honestly. If you're 10k now compared to 10k before. But like, relative to other players, you're definitely worse. If you're 10k now compared to 10k before. I mean, the only thing that gives you relative to other players is your number rank rather than your MMR. But like a 4K player nowadays is probably better than a 4K player in the past because the average skill levels increase so significantly. The thing I've noticed about Dota is that it's actually quite difficult to climb MMR unless you're statistically performing better, like significantly better than what your MMR you're at. Like when I was 10.5, it took me really grinding to get to 11, and then but like it feels like the same skill level for me is required to stay at 11 as it is to stay at 10.5. It's not like the exact same, of course. Like the game quality is a bit higher, but I feel like you have to perform noticeably poorly to lose MMR, and you have to perform noticeably well to gain it. That's like how I feel about it, because like if I'm playing mediocrely, my win rate will be like between 48 and 52%, like just by variance. And I feel like unless I'm playing atrociously or I'm playing insanely well, it's not going to fall outside of that range. Is how I feel about MMR. Like, I would argue it's probably easier to stay at 6k than it is to climb from 4k to 5k. If that makes sense. Like, if you're already 6k. Okay, we're gonna queue up a pub, and then after this game, I'm gonna go to the grocery store and get some lunch. Yeah, exactly, Red Rover. Relative to other people, 10k MMR is worth less than it was. I would say if you're 10k now compared to before, you're probably a better player than you were back then. Like, I've definitely gained skill over the years, but relatively speaking, I've gained less than top tier players, so I'm lower rank. What he's trying to say is he's better than Prime Miracle. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. That was the entire point of this discussion. That was definitely the entire point. Interestingly enough, do you think the average 11k now is better than Miracle when we hit 10 to 11k? I'd say there's probably exceptions to this. Like, honestly, probably the game knowledge nowadays is probably higher, but like the mechanical skill is probably not. Put a question mark at the end.
Position 4 with stun.
Like, the fact is, I think any 11k player now would have won TI1. Like, no question. I feel like zero doubt when I say that out loud. Yell is banned, and I'm against Silencer and Dying. I like Troll here. Arguably, probably like TI 3 or 4. Like, I don't know how far up it goes, but probably like TI 3 or 4. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Yeah, I feel like there's so many mechanics like creep aggroing and shit that just weren't very min-maxed back then. Okay, so we have a Sand King mid against Puck.
No brains.
I have a Wind Ranger offlane? Or Sand King offlane. No, Wind Ranger offlane. I'm not a huge fan of Troll against Mars. Like, not the best matchup.
Keep it PMA, keep it BSJ.
Yep. Epic. Troll used to be such a garbage level 1 hero, and now he's like so good.
Can you cut a tree, brother, for me, please? That fun.
It's gonna be tough. Sorry, I was too late.
Never mind. Oh, unlucky, 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 unlucky. You can drop maybe healing self. I bring it to you. Minion 7 active.
Tough. Rude. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I just didn't expect to die that way. That was a lot of fucking damage, actually. That's like maxed out soul rip, I guess? Huh. Your bottom. Didn't expect silencer, and I also didn't expect to die again. One on top here. A stacky. I think I have to TP in there. I don't think we ever give up that tower. I don't actually hate that death. They used arena bottom. Let's not give the tower up, please. You can defend this without dying, for sure. I'm in a jungle though. Yeah, I think Pugna can solo defend. They don't have arena. You can just nuke it.
I don't really need.
Yeah, it's definitely worth it if they continue trying to push and die. Definitely worth it now. I think they could have just, like, not done that, but...
Again, no arena.
Dude, the fucking
Run to
zombie,
me, I
dude.
heal you, brother. Please run to me. She ran to me, I kill you, you don't die. Next time, same.
Thanking, dude.
Come, I kill you.
There you go. Why did you TP in front of your troll going mid? He calls fight bottom and then TP's in front of me. I didn't mean to hit it that extra time. Fuck, man. I, like, outplayed myself there. A lot of pressure going on in other lanes, so I'm gonna try to take this tower. And Sven used God Strength already, so I'm gonna... There's no pressure right now, so I'm not gonna push this tower. Like, they theoretically could bring 5 heroes here.
Get open top. I don't know why top is not open until now, guys. Sven free farming, they should kill him and open top.
I don't trust walking up by myself. I don't think that's how this works. Ninja God? I can't go in first, so I'm not gonna show on the tower if it's just me. You can probably take it on Pugna.
Yeah, you can stay like that. I can I don't think they can heal me.
Going. Trying to get to the ancients in time, but I'm not gonna make it.
Whom you wanna kill, guys? Mark, what? patch my fault, I should save you. I just silenced. Run away, brother. Run to me, run to me, run to me, I save you. Please, please.
Ты не видишь, что там кнопки туда нажимаются? Шо, плиз,
Да
блядь.
просто беги, я тебя спасу, ты не
Ну да, просто беги. От копья не умру.
Ну не умрешь ты от копья, потому что я дам тебе ебаный, блядь, инвиз и дам ебаный декрип и дам ебаную ульту тебе вот сразу же. Ты не сдохнешь
У
никак.
меня 100 хп. У меня 100
Ну я же
хп.
смотрел, как я видел, блядь, у тебя было 400 хп. Тебе чел въебал потом сайленс и потом еще тычку дал. Дал бы он тебе копье, я бы дал тебе гример, ты был бы на дальше рейнже ближе к нему. Короче, забей. Не желаю объяснять, короче. Я не помню. Ты легенда. Не помогли тебе, забей, сори, нашу ошибку.
That sucks.
Я даже не буду никак на это реагировать.
Сейчас я буду показывать вам свою.
Okay, global arena. Okay, if I can't fight through that, my thought was I can just kill these supports with blink, thinking I couldn't really die. I think I still go blink because the supports, neither of them have a way out of my thing. And I'll go probably Basher Satanic after this. They don't have any ults, guys. We can just take Tormentor for free. I think my Wind Ranger is like gonna die bottom. I'm coming. We can take it as 3. Can I get help on Tormentor? Okay. Hey, how'd my courier fucking die, dude? Alright, nice try. We can take this tower, actually. Sure, man. I don't hate the prospect of buying BKB. I just didn't think I needed it until after Basher. I don't have fort. Well, my team kind of just like threw the game there, huh?
А в чем проблема? Только что было БКБ, ТП, Виндран нажать, ты же не сдох бы никак, они все спелы нажали. Объяснишь мне на верке?
We can do Roach top. Not sure why my Wind Ranger is keeping bottom two. Snipe the wave. That's so funny. I have BKB. Let's go rush. Is my Sand King in trouble? Coming? Guess I shouldn't ult at the start, but I thought 2 heroes. I'm like, fuck it, go. I really just wanted to do rush, but then our Sand King got caught. Oh, frustrating. Octarine core on Mars. Very frustrating. Yeah, we're buying Nullifier on Wind Ranger, that's nice. My Pudge is actually really farmed. That ulti was just really impatient, there's like no excuse. Man, this is just bad. Really bad, dude. Fucking Christ, dude. I could have killed that Mars, because I could have canceled his blink. Actually, we're not going to go bash here yet, because I don't have Aegis. Dude. Really not stuck. What are these fucking things, dude? These are actually like horrific. Neutrals. Didn't get attack speed, and I didn't get the serrated shit. The nullifier, he does. Don't get arenaed. Come back. Exactly what he's not supposed to do. How did Sven die, actually? I love how this silencer is in blink range of me when he's like, this is his item, right? Like he doesn't have anything playing around, anything other than his ulti, and he's just like in the fight. That Mars actually lived, dude. Who knew that fervor stacks persisted after death? I didn't know that. He almost died. Casting global. Did you guys see that? He almost died straight casting global. How much fucking damage does Pugnor do? 1.6? So this guy took 900 damage casting global? Pretty funny. He took 990 damage casting global. Pretty fucking funny, man. Yeah, I mean, my mechanics on Troll are just a little bit rusty. A little bit rusty on the mechanics of Troll. Utilizing the axes and stuff. Generally, the reason a lot of carries go Battle Fury over Mjolnir is because it gives regen. So like a hero like Jug has regen issues if he goes like Maelstrom. You would need to go like Soul Ring or like Falcon Blade or something to enable the Maelstrom. What do you think of Diffusal on Troll? When would you want me to buy it? Can't go it early, right? Can't go Battle Fury Diffusal. You go Battle Fury, your next item always has to make you survivable. Like always. Because you have a Battle Fury. So I can't go it here. You want me to go like Manta Diffusal instead of BKB or Blink? Or Basher? Yeah, I mean at that point, you want Diffusal right now. That's pretty late Diffusal. At that point, Glimmers, Forced Outs. I don't think you ever go Diffusal in this spot. Diffusal seems like the new Deso. Where like in the past, every time you were playing a hero and your team didn't have damage, your viewers would be like, why don't you have Deso on like some random ass hero? And now it's like, I feel like it's always Diffusal. I feel like the question's always, why didn't they build Diffusal? It's really interesting. I don't understand what Diffusal is good against Puck for either. Like, why is it good against Puck? That's actually the biggest question I have. What about Diffusal is good against Puck? Mana burn and slow after her spells? I'll be honest with you, old-fashioned. You don't understand Puck. You think slows are good against Puck? Yikers. Sorry, buddy. Yikers. You don't deal with Puck with slows. You deal with orchids and sheepsticks. Heroes with innate mobility, slows are naturally worse against, right? And that's just how the Dota game works. Diffusal's much better against heroes that do not have built-in mobility. Because then when you slow them, they can't move. That's really interesting that that misunderstanding exists. I would have never thought that. Diffusal being good against a hero with mobility. It's actually a really interesting, like... These are things I would have never thought to teach you guys. And it's not meant to be, like, insulting. I just would have never thought that that's, like, a misconception that would happen. It's like how people think minus armor is good against armor. Yeah, I guess that makes sense as well. Oof. What heroes go Diffusal? PL goes Diffusal. What other carries go Diffusal? Monkey King sometimes, but usually not. Clark. Maybe Ricky carry. Is there like any other carry that could afford to go Diffusal without ruining their game? Spectre? No, I think Spectre ruins her game by going Diffusal. I'm struggling with how to handle being on the longest loss streak ever. I find that the longer the streak goes, the more I start looking for little things that my teammates are doing. Yeah, I understand that, man. I'm curious what your communication is to yourself. Like, when you're on this loss streak, what do you think about yourself? What are you saying to yourself? How are you feeling about it? Do you feel overwhelmed? Do you feel frustrated, angry? What kind of things are you saying to yourself? I'm a failure. I suck. What's wrong with me? Or you know, are any of these things in your vocabulary? Lone Druid? Yeah, maybe Lone Druid. That's more of a like a mid Lone Druid or offlane Lone Druid thing. Oh. He's gonna fucking... That's one way to do it. Oh. I feel like this TI lacks substance. I feel like the Dota itself was amazing. And for me, that's what I expected, was good Dota. And I was not disappointed. You know, I've said time and time again, if you're expecting things from Valve, you're going to be disappointed. And it's up to you if you're expecting things from them. That's my opinion. I've said it probably 300 times on the stream, and I'll say it 1,000 more times. If I ask myself, for me to get that, does Valve have to do it? And if the answer is yes, then I don't expect it to happen. Mostly frustrated. I already know I suck. Well, there's one problem. But seeing my MMR drop for the first time in nearly a year sucks. I feel like I'm going to every game with a losing mentality. I would encourage you to wonder why you suck. Why you think you suck. What is the meaning of sucking? And, you know, ask yourself why you're putting a label on your skill level as opposed to, you know, my number says this. This is what I am. That's fine. What can I do to improve? For me, it's all about the internal dialogue. Fair enough, I'm feeling nostalgic. Yeah, it's completely understandable. Most people are comparing TI to what it used to be. And for me, it's all about what TI is now, which it's still like the most prestigious tournament, and it's still very good Dota. It brings out the best Dota of the year. And it just boils down to, you know, recalibrating. There's no such, like, Dota's just a different, like, it's a different landscape now, right? So for me, it's reasonable to mourn what Dota once was, and that's what a lot of people, I think, have yet to do. I think it's very natural to wish things were the way they used to be. I feel like that's just being afraid of change or not accepting change. Especially when the old days, you know, have the good old days feeling to them. My self-talk isn't great. I think I and many others pump up our negative self-talk and description of ourselves as players to high-level players as a way of offering humility. I talked about this the other week. I will remember I was listening to a part of... you know what? I'm gonna leave you with a YouTube video about this because I have heard this thing that people say this shit out of humility. Let me I'm gonna ask ChatGPT if it can find the moment. Hey ChatGPT, I am watching videos 1 through 9 from Marshall Rosenberg for nonviolent communication, and I remember during one of the videos he talks about this idea of false humility and quotes a politician for saying, don't be so humble, you are not that great. Do you know which minute in the videos this is from? Yes, please locate. Please track down. Yes, please do that in exact minute. Oh man, I don't know which part in the video it is, or which video it is. Let's see. Can you try number... Give me a second. The quote is in Rosenberg's Nonviolent Communication in the section Ego Trap and the False Humility. Dude, ChatGPT is fucking useless nowadays. Receive appreciation without... Tough to find it. I need to, like, find this, actually. Because this whole idea of people trying to be humble has come up, like, several times since I've started talking about this stuff. And I love the way Marshall talks about false humility. And how people are, like, humility... They're humble for the sake of wanting to appear humble, which is, like, really interesting. Well, your homework, if you really care about what I think, would be to listen or read Nonviolent Communication by Marshall Rosenberg. I think it's the most impactful book I've ever read. I actually think it's better to listen to it because he narrates it himself, and I think his voice is really nice to hear say the words.
That was unreal.
Yeah. There's a chapter that talks about false humility. And it's this idea that people are humble for the sake of looking humble. Like, they're trying to be humble, so they do things that appear humble. Which is not actual humility, if that makes sense. So basically what you said was, we talk down about ourselves to appear humble to higher MMR players. But that's just egotistical, right? It's egotistical to act humble. If you think about it. I'm gonna go get food from the grocery store real quick. I'll be back.
me someone saw that.
That was unreal.
Not what you expect this?
That was unreal.
I'm actually going to make a video on my second channel talking about lost streaks, because it seems to be a common topic that comes up in my Discord as well as my Twitch channel, and I don't feel like it's a topic that I can address with like one response. Like I can't just give you like a sentence of like just do this. Lost streak is because bad team, win streak is because good team. Yeah. Totally. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of people in my community, a lot of regulars that are coming to me saying, like, how do I handle lost streaks? How do I handle, like, getting upset with myself and stuff like this? And, yeah, it just seems like it's an issue that needs to be talked about. So, I plan to make a... I'll have my next video be about that on my second channel. I always do a month break. Yeah, I think learning to take a break is important. For me, that was an initial first step. The first step for me was not playing when I'm frustrated. That was the first step. Being able to check in with myself before a game and be like, am I frustrated? Is it a good idea to queue right now? And if the answer is yes, then having the discipline not to queue. But for a while, I stopped doing that. I don't think there will ever be a BSJ Monkeys podcast again. I love my boy Monkeys, but different time zones and everything. The odds of losing like 4 or 5 games of Dota in a row, like as a coincidence, it's just really low, right? Like if your teammates give you approximately a 50% chance, even if your teammates were bad those games and they made it 40%, the odds of losing 5 in a row is still super low. How did you get back from the grocery store so quick? At this current apartment, I live about 100 meters from the grocery store, so I just walk there. That's not going to be the case at my new place. At my new place, it's like a 5-minute bike ride to the grocery store. You're on a 14-game loss streak? Yeah, I mean, that definitely... You know, there's obviously something with your mentality that's contributing to that, but that situation is dangerous because it is self-fulfilling, like you said. Like, you beat yourself up for losing, and then that makes you lose more, so then you beat yourself up more. It's a very vicious cycle. Very vicious cycle. Yeah, like 14 losses in a row is not statistically possible, really, unless you're a significant contributor, right? Like, that's just how it is. And I don't think you're having, like, trouble acknowledging that. I think, if anything, it's that reality that you're facing that makes it harder for you, because you're like, I know this is my fault, and then you're blaming yourself for losing. It's a vicious cycle. Very vicious cycle. I don't enjoy when people are having arguments of ego in my chat. Please do not do that. Red Rover and Goddess of Corn. Very egotistical argument I'm watching right now. my perspective overall is that society has taught us to only behave because we have to, which is like fundamentally a dangerous concept. And for the longest period of time, there was accountability to that, and that's what allowed the system to function, even if it's not a good system. And then now on the internet with the same system, there's no accountability, so people have no reason in their head to like actually behave or like to respect humans and like treat each other reasonably. Like there's no reason to do it anymore because the reason that was originally placed is not applicable. I've always struggled to identify why I need a like higher power to, like, whether it's a government or a god. I've always struggled with why people need to fear punishment in order to respect other people. I've always struggled to understand how that it came to be. But personally, I think that's, combine that with the internet, and that's where we've ended up. There's a 21% chance to lose 13 games in a row over a span of 1,000 games. The win rate is 50%. Yeah, it's possible for sure. Definitely possible. Respect is good in the long run, but breaking the rules can be very lucrative in the short term. Yeah, for sure. It just depends on, like, what people's perspective and priorities are, right? I keep making the mistake of loading up Reddit. After something like the Charlie Kirk shooting, I need to never look at Reddit. Like, it's just so full of hate on both sides. It's like so... It's so toxic, honestly. I should stop looking at Reddit for, like, however long. It makes you so bitter. As I swallowed the fish down the wrong pipe. To be fair, the US politicians are using it to turn people against each other. That's what I mean, right? Is like, by reading that stuff, even I feel like filled with hatred, but like, I just know that's not how I want to think, and, you know, I acknowledge that whoever I surround myself with and whoever I talk with is going to heavily influence my thoughts. So it's like my responsibility to not expose myself to that. Like, that's how I view it. So yeah, I mean, like, a lot of the rhetoric is very dangerous. Very dangerous rhetoric. So it's definitely a hard habit to break, for sure. But it is our responsibility to, like, go talk to other people and, like, have real life interactions rather than living on the internet. Like, that is the control we have, right? Is by not consistently only watching news and instead engaging in conversation. Like, that is our responsibility, I think. Because news outlets, like, sadly, it's really bad nowadays. It's, like, really, really bad. Like, they are just doing it to get clicks. They're just doing it to rile you up. If you get emotional, you're likely to come back and look at it again. Yeah, it's just very, very sad. The whole thing has just been so scary, to be honest. There's no solution in the system, but there's a solution individually, right? But yeah. For me, I'm really trying not to go on Reddit, and I need to. I mean, I honestly need to be more disciplined about it. Reddit's really fun when I'm like looking at funny cat videos. But when all I see is like Trump clips and fucking, you know, Democrat tweets and Republican tweets and people hating each other, it's like, it's just very, very bad for the mental. Very bad for the mental. Reddit is the best for niche hobbies? Yeah, Reddit's dope for that kind of stuff, for sure. I mean, like, for me, I just lazily look at it through, like, my popular front page or whatever. But, like, if I was more meaningful with Reddit, where I was, like, specific subreddits that I found interesting and wanted to look at, you know, I could probably do that, actually. I could tailor Reddit to being, like, cat videos and shit. Everything needs to be said and need to be said are political and are said. I don't know if BIS that best in slot or something. It really sucks to be the third highest MMR in the lobby. Because usually you end up getting last pick of the rolls because you're the last pick, but I get to play carry this game, so that's pretty exciting. Yeah, we can chill a little bit, go back to Dotes for our conversation if that's okay with you guys. Oh, shit, I'm getting overall last pick. A really good Ursa game. Oh, well, they took Ursa. I've been waiting to pick Necro into Timbersaw. I've been waiting for it. I've been fucking waiting for it, actually. Necro into Timbersaw is like ultra free. Leshrack's a bit annoying though. You can look to pressure bottom pretty early on Silencer. My hero will free farm against Timbersaw. I literally have Necro there for offlane Timbersaw and offlane Axe. I wanted to try it. Those are the two heroes I want to pick Necro into. I'm not going to get an ego about it. It's not like this pick is so perfect we just auto-win the game. But if I play this game well, then it should be very smooth. I probably need some tangos. Could they kill me level 1? They probably could. I'm actually really scared to walk up this. I feel like I could have died like 3 different ways. What? You did that kind of later. Lane's still good. They're both low. My bad on the death. They got level 2 before me somehow. I'm actually not sure how they got level 2 before me, but it is what it is.
Who wants cookies? Well, too bad.
Dude. The fact that this lane is... I feel like we really need to get a single kill here. Is it just me, or is this guy like not casting spells on Silencer? Maybe I'm wrong. I feel like he's way underplaying. We can dive, we can dive. He's walked at them. Fucking Christ, I just need him to cast his fucking Q on them. Can you pull Arch? Okay, I'm pretty triggered. To be honest, I don't think I go Vessel. I think I still have to go Vessel, to be honest, but I'll maybe go bots first. Okay, how did my SF lose so badly? How did I miss that, dude? Oh, it's an enchantress. I'm gonna go bottom or top, I mean. SF come back. Actually, I don't know where. I'm really scared of Leshrac though. Sadly, I need to back until I see him. I really need 6. I see Lesh. Really sad. I feel like we could have played this lane so much better. Myself included. Like we being both of us. Like, I actually think it's impossible to lose Silencer versus Timbersaw. Silencer Necro versus Timbersaw unless you just fuck up like royally. He's literally just sitting there, huh? Fine. Actually just sitting there. I can TP bottom in 5. Can we come on Dawnbreaker? Be ready? Or maybe mid? Never mind. Oh, I actually wanted the moose bid and I didn't get it. This might just be straight Radiance now. That track's really low, they can't defend. Last track's probably going base to get a blink. Careful. Dawn has ulti, but he doesn't have mana. There's no fucking way that works. Oh fuck. Oh. It's Timbersaw's build. Okay. We're gonna go the Spirit Vessel. Nice. Got the thing on him. I feel like I have to be a bit sacrificial based on the way the early game went. It did not go accordingly at all. And I have I want to smoke with Silencer to kill them. I have Spirit Vessel. It's on Courier, it's not quite here yet. We lost the tower. The Leshrac terrifies me. He's like the one hero in their team that can solo kill me. The question is it ever worth going Blade Mail here so that Leshrac can't come kill me? It like turns the 1v1 in my favor. I don't think it's worth delaying my It's not worth delaying. No fucking way. They actually killed me. Crazy. I don't know if they can kill that guy. Fucking killed the snap. Funny. I have Reapers again. The game has not gone according to plan at all, guys. For the record. I guess that wasn't obvious. Nice. Okay. That's the power of Necro versus Timber Saw. You just walk at him like that, and he has to TP out. You can't do that without the Spirit Vessel. If I played the lane like remotely optimally, we would have owned this game. You can still win though. It's a pretty solid Necro game, all things considered. The question is, what's my item after Radiance? Honestly, it's probably like just BKB. Lotus Timber, yeah. Play around our old cooldowns. We don't have anything, guys. Careful. We have no spells. Guess we have one. What is that? A Shiva's? Or, no, it's not a Shiva's. It's a Mystic. What is that actually? A Hex? You should fight. Okay. Can we run at them again? Like, can we just keep running at them? Nice. He has Lotus on Timber. Keeping dude? Okay. Suddenly the map has collapsed.
Long dive.
Sorry, buddy. Uh-oh. I have fed, boys. I have fed. Never mind. I'm fine. He's going straight X. Thank you, thank you. Actually, I'm gonna go B, get B. We're gonna do the build that we talked about on stream. Reapers ain't that bad to reflect when you just have full HP. That guy went straight Hex. What the fuck? Why did I TP fucking base, man? I accidentally double clicked my TP instead of TPing bottom, guys. I'm fucking trash! Oh my god, I tried to TP bottom and I TP'd fucking base, bro. What is this shit? Fucking shit, bruh. Fucking fat fingered it. Leshrac has a Hex, keep that in mind. I don't think it does much because we have like a bajillion counter initiation, but yeah. Okay, we wanted to run at him long enough to scare him so Leshrac shows up, but not long enough to die. Just be ready if they go on me. I'll start screaming. Be ready, boys. I'm kind of debating this Leshrac.
Earthshaker с нами в Урсу выйдем. Затаймим.
I'm like, I didn't block this. Fuck, bro. That's a lot of damage. Nice, I've got. BKB. Yeah, just wait SF BKB.
Ну, подеремся. Мы же сильнее 10 раз. Все кнопки есть.
He just stayed to farm, dude. Yeah, I actually just stayed to farm.
Окей, торм. Бегаем, как твари. Если не Рошу не заберут, можно в боте Рошу забрать.
Who's farming these camps?
Возможно, забирать Роша. Возможно.
I think we are really strong and we should fight. I'm gonna come to you guys. Just be ready if they go on me. I can die if we don't respond with spells.
Идти ботом.
I'm gonna go bots too. They're being really annoying in the top lane. I really want us to like smoke through top. They're kind of just consistently clicking this. That's really annoying. I TP top. Be ready to ult. Just be ready. I can come to you guys. Coming to you guys now. It's really hard for me to get you guys. Just, yeah, wait a second. 15 seconds on my TP. 15 seconds. Power needs to die, actually. Dude, there's nobody taking care of whips. Yeah, we can do rush. Earthshaker TP top. I'll come to rush. I feel like they just dodged us and we have no stuns other than Shaker, so... Done? Fuck, man.
Дальше форсить. Контрус убьет.
I have TP.
Alright.
I still have Aegis. Cool. We can back off and go top after this. You have a minute 40 on Aegis. Just fight at tier 2. I mean, they fight them, I'll be a little bit scared, but I never believe the opponent's gonna let us finish. Like, I never assume that, man. I just play the game, you know? I wanted to see the plasma damage, but guess not. Even after fucking butchering the top lane, we still won. That's nice. Any thoughts on Valve successfully monetizing toxicity? There's a lot of aspects of Dota Plus that I think people buy other than the like avoiding and stuff. Five messages on Discord. I know Radiance was the farming item, but but BSJ was gonna play aggressive. Why not go Sanj and Kaya before to make sure that the only hero that could kill him? Like I said, I would have gone Blade Mail to do that. And I discussed it during the game, but then I decided it wasn't worth delaying my farming item. It just seemed like it was too tough for Lush to do his job in the game. This looks like a plus like 17 kind of game. Top 5 changes you expect to see. Really funny. I just don't really think about Dota patches very much. Usually they don't patch the game for like 3 months after TI. Congratulations, Saphira. Congratulations. I'm sure that's a huge sigh of relief. I do think Necro carry is slept on, though. I think this build might be sick. What do you guys think about this build? Scotty plus Plasma. Necro carry. Nelly Potardo. This isn't the type of chat that we send those kind of messages, so I'll time you out for a week. We don't do weird shit like that here. So essentially, because Lesh needed to sacrifice a lot to get your kill, you decided it's better to get farmed and hope that you'd gain more over time? Yeah, pretty much. The 2 times I died to Lesh, I didn't need to die. Like, I just was a noob. Would Necro be good to head-to-head versus Sven? Probably. I mean, Necro is not generally countered by carries very much. There are carries like Drow that are really annoying, but generally speaking, it's not carry that counters you. You didn't play particularly well, but I think I made better calls. Nice, man. When you say carry, you always mean safe lane position 1? Yes, I do. Any takes on the fact that teams are sponsored by gambling websites? I mean, sadly, gambling makes a lot of money. And most of the companies with money are gambling companies. That's kind of the sad reality right now, I think. What's your favorite lane matchup? Win or lose? I don't really have a favorite. I don't really think about that, I guess. Doesn't Necro's E constantly push the wave? Yeah, Necro shoves the lane really hard, so you leave the small camp available and you pull it a bunch like the silencer did. You just abuse the pull camps.
That was regrettable.
But yeah, generally when you push the wave, it's always best to just abuse pull camps. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, Pineapple. It makes a lot of sense. It's a reasonable theory, I would say. Is it bad to pull with an unstacked small camp? Definitely not. Dota's not that simple. I've just focused more on when I pull with unstacked small camp, like what happens next. There's lanes where it can be detrimental, and there's lanes where it's very useful. The smartest username I've seen lately? What, the Magnus?
That was regrettable.
Evhandre gifted a sub. The Pineapple of Discord. Oh, you're saying the Pineapple of Discord is... I don't get the joke, actually. What is Pineapple of Discord? Sounds like he understands something. I don't understand it. Why do you always watch games and not play ranked? I usually take about a 10 to 15 minute break between games. I've played, I think, 4 games today. Yeah, I've played 4 games today. So if you're asking why I'm watching a game right now, because I like to take breaks between games. Pineapples are a sign for swingers. I did not know that. Have you seen any offlane Ursas? I think the majority of high MMR players understand why offlane Ursa was good there, and it's like a situational pick. I don't think people are gonna copy it unless they see a Sven / like double melee safe lane. But we'll see. What do you think about Necro plus Warlock safe lane? I mean, it's definitely like a pretty unbeatable lane for the most part. It might be a bit overkill, though. It would be a really strong lane if you had both pull camps available and your Necro just spammed pulls and stuff. It's probably an unbeatable lane, to be honest. Which game did you like the most from the best of 5 finals? I liked the Ursa offlane for sure. That was the coolest game. I think all the games were pretty stompy. The last game was incredibly sad to watch. We watched it from Ame's perspective. Holy shit, that game was depressing. Do I have any aspirations to get in the professional scene? No, I do not. What do you think about the Jug pick? I thought it was a reasonable pick. I suggested it when they were in the draft. I called the pick. Just seems like a hero Ame would play, and it gave them what they needed. But I wasn't aware at the time that the hero's countered by an Outworld staff, so we like to call that unfortunate. Can you agree that Ame played poorly on the last map? Honestly, Ame's early game was not that impressive like most of the tournament. I watched a lot of his games. Ame's strength is definitely not the early game. Long-time viewer on YouTube, do you have a hero I should use while learning to learn microing? It depends. Are you looking for more like illusion micro, or are you looking for like ability casting micro? I think a good hero for like summons would be Beastmaster, because there's a lot you can do with the boar, but it's only one unit, which is nice. If you're looking for more illusions, I think Terrorblade's a good place to start. Would PL have been better than Jug? PL's really tough in the mag. It's a really tough matchup to play. PL's not particularly good versus Juica either. What's your take on neutral item active giving you things like movement? I mean, I think the Outworld staff should not be in the game. The sad reality is when they made neutral items the way they are, they basically had to be about the active, which is weird. Like, there has to be like a good active because the item is an active. There's a 50% chance that neutral item would appear. Yeah, there's 6 tier 4s and you get a selection of 3. So yeah, it's 50%. I believe it's 50% at every level except for 3. No, except for 5. Because you get 3 at these levels and 4 at this level. So every neutral's 50% except for tier 5. Yeah, Duso was the only hero on their team that had the Outworld staff, but honestly, she was the one that he wanted to Omni Slash. I do imagine, like, would that game have had a different ending if Skeeter didn't have Outworld staff? I think that's a question we'll always have to wonder, to be honest. Didn't really feel like Extreme knew what to do about Naga. Like, they let them have Naga, and then it didn't really feel like they knew what to do about it. Okay, we got one last game, boys. One last game. Like, honestly, the Naga pick just, like, destroyed them. It was very ballsy to give them Naga in the last game. Very ballsy. Like, I feel like the Naga Siren was way too much of a problem. When are you moving? This weekend, actually. So this week of streaming will be the last week that I'm in this place. I had to make sure the internet was working and all that. And it should be working, at least. I've tested it 3 times. Is that real ATF on Huskar? He just won TI? Dude, there's a lot of pro players that, like, win tournaments and, like, literally an hour later, they're just playing pubs. It's almost like, for them, Dota's just life rather than a job. Like, they just enjoy playing Dota. I can go support this game, I guess. Unless they pick these two. Damn it. I'll go off. I'll go 4. Not the best hoodwink player, but fuck it, yo. How much damage is this? 45? We're gonna go stick, blood grenade, fairy fire, double stick, or double branch. I understand illusion scouting is the main thing making Naga strong, but what makes Naga strong or weak if scouting with illusions doesn't really change throughout patches? They gave her the deluge facet, and she's been broken ever since. So she just didn't really have a way to, like, clear waves in the past because she only had Riptide. Ever since they gave her Deluge in its current form, she's been, like, really strong. Okay, I gotta focus on my game. This will be the last game today. Trying to end my streams around 2:30, 3 o'clock. I have a Centaur against Ursa. It's a little rough. I do have a Sand King, so I can look to stack. Holy shit, 1,000 Tinker games. Monka Giga. I think this is like a Yule's Ether Lens game. I'd like to level my Q. but I'll level my W if I have to. That's probably a bad ward because it can be dewarded by a small camp sentry.
Marvel at the
Keep it
spectacle.
PMA, keep it BSJ.
The bracer. I'm stacking. Camps are getting stacked in the triangle SF. Actually pretty tough to trade with that guy because of the bracer. Tagging again. Camps are triple stacked in the triangle SF. Saw that dude.
Snap fire, please.
There you go, Biss.
Full stacks on enemy.
What? Dude, what is that pathing? I thought I was going this way. Holy shit. A little crazy.
Something tip it.
I'm gonna soak from fucking XP. Can you take triangle stacks on SF? There's a triple stack on the hard cam.
Yeah, I can take it.
Thank you.
Can you...
Can you jump, please? Just jump, kill him. Okay, never mind, bro. I'm done.
Maybe pressure bottom, actually. I wanted him to kill the camp. Okay, so some XP. Coming mid, maybe we kill Tinker. I don't have sentry. Ah, sorry.
It's fine, bro, it's fine. I just try to carry dust right now.
Yeah, I just saving for mana boots. I'll have it next time. When we have a global, we can try to kill Ursa, I think. think we can keep pressuring bottom tower with this Helm Dome. Nice. We're in top. Thinking has blink. Careful, mid, he has blink.
Sunking blink, sunking blink.
Ah, fuck. Could've used Scurry. Podcast range was longer. The cast range bonus on this? 75. Stacking Ancients one more time, SF. Maybe you can tick. Very big Ancient stack.
I'll farm.
Trying not to soak my silencer. This camp is blocked, I guess. I'm gonna take this big from this. Can we smoke to our void after rune?
After active rune, yeah. Or we go right now.
Yeah, fuck it. Go to. We have global. Be ready to global on silencer. He's not gonna go next wave. He's backing off. I'm gonna try to find him.
Wait for me, brother. Wait for me. Wait for me. They might be in this, yeah.
Fucking Christ. I thought he was walking here. Well, that's because I suck at hoodwink, and that's fine. I think at the end of the day, that was worth it. I'll come back bottom. We can probably kill bottom. I think I definitely want Yules against Ursa Tinker. Oh my god, he's too good. He's too good. I'm buying so much dust.
Bro, chase him, chase him, chase him, chase him, bro. Yeah.
Okay, it is select two jumps here on the line. Okay, nice thing.
I'm running from gate, guys.
Woo! There's a snap here, guys. There's a snap behind you.
Good job, bro. Good job.
Easy.
Is anyone belong to my both camps? Can you unblock this one?
I would buy that first. This is a Etherland. This is a Yule's Ether, like, Glimmer Force kind of game. Like, just all the small utility shit. Midas on silencer, huh? Ooh, I don't like the pipe purchase at all. I don't like that at all. You have Ursa, man. Ursa and Tinker are just physical and pure damage, bro. I have Yules now. Luckily, none of Hoodwink's stuff is like really long cooldown. This is blocked again. Tumbler's toy is really nice.
Unblock this, unblock.
Once you have blink, we can smoke. Maybe you don't need ether anymore because of this. Let's smoke. To Centaur maybe? To Centaur maybe we kill Ursa? Coming towards top Centaur. If he goes on Centaur, I'm gonna use him.
Maybe Void should come from gate. Void didn't get BTV, bro. BTV.
How did we not kill anybody? Just happened. Why is he going nullifier? Oh, this is a weird game. I didn't want the Sand King to be able to blink away, so I used him. Maybe it's incorrect. I feel like he could have just blinked away if I didn't use him. Bags on Tinker. Probably need Glimmer. Can I clear this and go through portal?
No use.
My SF? What? I mean, I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. I guess I accidentally fat fingered my ult.
I told him.
Go, go Tormentor, guys. Go Tormentor, faster.
I have global. Cooldown on this? 12 seconds? Oh, that's like nothing.
You
don't have Centaur there, careful. Really hard to coordinate pubs when I'm not like too familiar with the hero I'm playing.
Come here, I want to...
Yeah, we can go on rune if we want. We do Rosh off that? That doesn't work on Rosh. Legion. Maybe this is too much, guys. This might be scary as fuck.
If we have one more smoke, guys, can we go out?
Holy fuck.
Your side has nothing, guys. Nobody can know.
Rush is coming through the river.
I can take.
Damn. Could have been a clutch catch. I should have caught him.
Alone.
I mean, my ability casting is not very good. Unfortunate. All the silencers in my pubs are just like going straight like refresher ags. Or like minus ags. I mean, I feel like I have to go 4-staff. We have Chrono on 20.
Wait, global the 10.
Can we get bottom?
I'll take him.
What is happening in this game, dude? I feel like we have a lot of stuns and we're not using them. I think I have to go Hex. I think I have to go Hex. I just feel like the way this game's playing out.
Yes, BKB.
Go small, guys, go small. It's Tormentor.
I don't know about the global there, but
Let's get Tormentor and player on rush.
I have global, boys.
Give it to me, give it. Put Dominator, creep.
Рада.
Tanking here. Хорош, Венга.
I'm trying really hard to get my sheep because I think it's really crucial for us to win this game.
Pressure's up.
Sure.
Need void. They're gonna come.
It's not ulti, guys. It's not ulti in the pit.
Guys, I might catch Tinker. Ah. Okay, big abused. Would have to come on Centaur.
This also an Axe.
We missed our stuff, guys. We missed our stuff.
Global time, boys. Nice.
Just stay with void, guys, and you can push.
Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. I have Hex now. What? After the tree. I have Hex. If Ursa comes up, I have Hex.
Global time.
My voice still have ages? No. You can hit. I can help you.
Can you take this? Take this. Outpost.
Here. Careful on Void. I'm not there now. I'm looking for Tinker, guys. Probably not here, but okay, stop. Dude, I want wards, but I feel like my silencer is buying them or something.
I have 2 globals.
You can just get this tower and wait to rush, guys.
Centaur, do you want to hold Jim or no?
I have no stats. Maybe. Yes, I give you.
We can smoke. We have Jim. I have Hex, guys. I have Hex. I can lead. I didn't think I had to use... I should always use the boomerang. There's almost certainly a ward here, Centaur. Oh, it's right there.
Active front top.
Чё там?
I'll have Blink Hex now.
Global 5.
Whew. I think I'm looking at chat a little bit. The number one rule in Dota is to play your hero well. Ignore meta, ignore counterpicking. If you're not playing your hero well, then none of that shit matters. All of that shit is a tiebreaker for everyone who's playing their hero well. So it's not that you should ignore meta and ignore counterpicks. It's that if you're not able to play the hero you're playing at a really high level, then it doesn't fucking matter. You need to reverse your priorities. Like, reverse it such that you spam a hero if you want to learn it, feel very comfortable on it, and then when you feel like picking it because it's good, it's good. If you've never done the whole, like, play the hero 20 times in a row, then you can be, like, eternally mediocre because you only pick it in good games, you know? Like, if you're trying to get good at a hero, just play it 20, 30, 40 times, however many times you want. But don't pick a hero only as a counter pick when you've never really practiced it. That's, like, my thoughts. I don't have any smokes. Maybe play for Roche.
We need a player on division. Roche gonna be up. They want to go in us, so guys, please be careful.
Yeah, I learned something new. What? Dude, what was that? I literally was aiming at him. Dude, I was literally aiming at him, and because I'm in the cart, it didn't hit. What the fuck? That was weird. I'm looking for Tinker, guys. Damn, he's bottom. I'm coming through portal, actually. We go on this Tinker bottom with SF?
Yep.
There's a thing here.
I don't know how to kill him, bro.
Fucking Christ.
Fuck.
How? Go speak BKB, guys.
Guys,
Broken.
chill. I give you the physics.
It's not about you guys, it's a Tinker, broken hero.
Coming back, boys. Coming back. Fucking. Looks so stupid to say. We did it. Flawless hoodwink gameplay. XD. Didn't miss a single spell, guys. Did not miss a single spell. I don't know if you guys were watching the same game as me, but I did not miss a single spell. Not a single one was missed. You didn't miss a single one? You missed at least 10? True. I did miss at least 10. Yeah, I like my wave clearing force. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised I haven't played more Hoodwink. He's definitely my type of hero. She probably just has too many skill shots. Yikes. Looks like I'm doing good with her in the last year and a half. Well, we're actually 7 and 8 because I didn't log that game yet. So 7 and 8 on Hoodwink. Honestly, pretty sick day today. I went 5 and 0. That's pretty cool. 120 MMR gain today. We are at our peak MMR, boys. We are climbing. We go, climb, climb, climb. Very pog. I mean, for me, I'm just enjoying playing whatever role I'm playing, and whatever hero I play, I feel like I need to be some degree of comfortable on it. So for me, it's a lot about like I moved Hoodwink to top of my force. I feel pretty good about Hoodwink or Lion as 4. I like these two heroes. It's good enough for me. Let's not like overly cloud our hero pools. Warlock Undying's probably good enough. Actually, Disruptor's good as well. Oops. Probably like this, actually. Ah! Any advice for climbing MMR as support? It's just a lot about recognizing win conditions, I think, and kind of feeling out the game. Like in that game, you know, I'm obviously not playing that amazingly, but we're having trouble catching Tinker on the map. And so, you know, I think my items this game were really good. Like I went Yules for Tinker Ursa, and then I went Glimmer for just generally protecting myself and my cores, and then Hex because we couldn't catch anybody, and then Blink to Hex people better. So I think in this game it's just like, oh, we're having trouble catching people. We have a bunch of like non-instant cast stuns. We have Centaur Stomp, we have Hoodwink Bushwhack, we have Faceless Void Chrono. Like all these abilities can be like blink dodged, and they were consistently dodging us. So, you know, just kind of recognizing your win conditions. I think in Dota is the part about, you know, I think that's how you play support most of the time. Have you tried Naga support? No, I don't play enough support to spam a hero like Naga. Like, I think Naga support requires you to, like, play it a lot to min-max it. Like, if I was a 5 main, I would have definitely been spamming Naga, but, you know, I play 5 like once every 20 games or something, so. But hero's not visible, it's Vengeful Spirit. But yeah, guys, that's going to be it for today's stream. We're climbing, you know, on upwards and onwards to 12K. We'll get there. I'm pretty confident that my mentality is what's holding me back. At some point around like 12 to 13K, I think mechanics will become an issue where I actually need to like get better at mechanics. But for now, it's a matter of not tilting, I think. I feel like I'm conceptually like better at the game than my current brackets, so I just need to not fudge it with tilt. How do you know if a hero's best has 4 or 5? I think I made a video on that. Let me cheat. Let me see. Did I make a video? BSJ difference between 4 and 5. Yeah, I did actually do that 3 years ago, Poggers. There you go, man. It's old, but it's still relevant. I would say the same thing to you now. Great job today. Thank you. Thank you. I'm better than my bracket. I mean, the thing about being like better than your bracket, it generally means lack of consistency, right? Like, there's a lot of Dota players that I'm coaching, like, they come to class and stuff, and it's a lot about not that they don't know what to do, it's that they don't do it consistently. And there's kind of like this dark loop that people go in, because I used to go in it too, where you get, like, upset with yourself, and you get defensive when somebody tries to teach you what you already know, because you already know it, you're just not doing it. So then it's like, what I've realized over time is it's a very different problem to know what to do and not execute than it is to not know what to do. And so, you know, it's a very big mentality related thing. I play way too few of games. I play 1 game every 2 weeks, and every time I feel so out of mechanics. I feel like if you're playing 1 game every 2 weeks, you pretty much have to have a 1 hero pool, I think, in order to, like, not feel completely out of the loop. Like, even then, you would still feel a bit out of the loop, but it's kind of the same as, like, any other habit. No matter what you're doing, gym, video games, like, if you take that long off between sessions, you're just gonna feel out of shape. I find most things that are, like, skill-based, they're just not fun unless I play them, like, somewhat regularly. Like, I don't enjoy playing sports unless I play them somewhat regularly, unless it's just, like, a bar sport, you know, like darts or something. Or, like, ping pong. Sometimes feels like a trap. Easy to blame MMR. Yeah, I mean, I'm very confident when I say, like, I'm better than my bracket, but it's not like an ego thing. Like, for me, it's a matter of, I recognize that conceptual understanding of the game is not, and mechanics are not what keeps me here. Like, I know this. You know, it's not like an ego of, like, I'm better than these fucking shitheads. What I'm trying to say is, like, I know pretty well, I think, what is keeping me here. And I mean, I've been pretty steadily climbing. I was like 10.4 like a month ago. Yeah, there was a lot of climbing in here. A lot of climbing. So for me, I'm pretty confident I know what's wrong. Like even these games, this Luna game, I did not have a good mentality. And this Abaddon game was like a crazy late game throw. And this Alchemist game got grief. So even like this 1 loss streak, this Huskar was a turbo game. Like I had like a 3 loss streak and it wasn't even like... It was like feeling a little bit out of depth with the Abaddon game and like throwing a bit. The Alchemist game was just straight griefed. Like somebody on my team move command followed for minute 0. And then the Luna game, I played pretty badly. So, and they're playing badly as in like I got frustrated and I got tilted and I worried about what my teammates were doing. It's really funny because it usually correlates to real life for me. Like when I'm really stressed out and I'm not in a good headspace in real life, it definitely fucks with me in the Dota game for sure. But like this weekend, I kind of figured out a lot of my shit. Had a nice weekend with my girlfriend. We got a lot of stuff done around our new house and had a nice dinner date on Saturday and stuff. So I feel a lot better about my mentality like today compared to last week. If some people are better than their bracket, then some people must be worse than their bracket. I've never heard somebody say that though. I don't think there's people that are worse than their bracket. Worse than your bracket means that you're somehow performing above your maximum capabilities. I think the only example of that would be somebody who spams a hero and then it gets nerfed and they only know how to play that one hero. I think that's like the only example where somebody would be like worse than their bracket. Did you guys watch Hunter x Hunter? Nah, we don't watch Hunter x Hunter nowadays. We're watching Modern Family right now. Hey, I feel targeted. Just one of those things where, you know, there are people that do things that give them short-term MMR, but they didn't actually learn anything. So the second that one like goes away, then they lose MMR. There's definitely people that do that. I would say those are the people that are like better than their MMR. Or sorry, that's MMR is higher than they are. Someone who plays a lot with their friends and gets carried. Yeah, that's true. That's two. People who get carried by their friends with party queue. I think that's the only examples I can think of that have to do with like being worse or better than your being worse than your current MMR. How do I transit from finding my mistakes after the game to not actually repeating the same mistakes in the next game? That's something I go over a lot in my classes. A lot of it's coming down to asking yourself, you know, I went through a guy that was being impatient in team fights. And, you know, we asked him a bunch of reverse engineering questions like, you know, here's what I would be thinking about. What are you thinking about when you rushed into this team fight? And then he said, in the past, I was always late to team fights as carry. So I was really nervous that my teammates thought I was going to be late and that I would disappoint them. So I rushed to the team fight. And for me, it's like, for him to execute better in team fights, he needs to be aware that he's rushing them because he's afraid of what other people think. And that fear of disappointing his teammates is not a good guide for him to make correct decisions, right? So a lot of it's backtracking and understanding why you did what you did. What is the common reason? What is the common why? Because if there's a bunch of mistakes you're making that are repetitive and you feel like you know the concept, then there's something in the why. There's something guiding your decision making that is not serving you, and a lot of it's removing the piss from the water is how Dr. K worded it, and I love that. We have this water, which is our knowledge, and we have our negative mentality traits that are the piss, and they're the piss in the water. And you don't make the piss water taste better by adding sugar, right? Sugar being getting better at Dota, external things. You make it better by removing the piss from the water. You know what I'm saying? One of my favorite analogies that probably doesn't make much sense when taken out of context. But I do have a meeting in a bit, so I do have to go. So thank you so much for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Be back online tomorrow. Once again. See you guys then. Bye-bye, guys.